Well, howdy, folks. Apologies for the slight delay. Apparently, my mic was not configured correctly. Let's get some music going. Assuming this is set up right. All right, let's see. I am noticing some issues with stream quality. But I'll keep going and see if they work themselves out. So, in any case, it's been a spell. All right. So, looks like 3 years ago is when I last pushed changes to this project called Hoard. And I actually quite liked this project. It worked pretty well, but in recent editions of, I think, both Windows and Linux and maybe even Mac, doesn't seem to be working very well anymore. And so I've been left with the decision here of, do I want to update it or do I want to rebuild it? And I've already known for a while that I want to actually refactor, change it so that instead of being an Electron app, it's a Tari app. But just haven't found the time to do it, and I still haven't found the time to do it. But I found some time to work on stuff related to it. So Hoard, in its designed state, will let you quickly clone Git repositories. So if you were on GitHub or GitLab or any other Git repo, hopefully, you could be on the site. I actually had an add-on. It didn't work in Chrome, but it worked in Firefox. Actually, I think. Yeah. This. So I could potentially update this as well. But this add-on, all it did was you'd click the button like it would be in a little icon up here at the top of the browser, and it would run through the current page. So it would go through this site and try and find any URLs like this. So it would try to find, HTTPS, github.com, beep boop bang bang, githoard.git. And if it found that, it would try to open it in the Hoard app, which is this. So, I guess you can't really see it. Let's see if I can resize this a bit. Oh, not really. There we go. So, I guess, that's probably not the best one to choose. Let's do this one. All right. So this is the app on the left side here. Maybe I'll resize even more. Yeah, how's that? And you would add that browser add-on, and once it's added, it shows up in the top left over, or top right over here. And if you're on a page, you'd click it, and boom, it would start showing up in there. So I haven't gotten to rebuilding this app yet, but what I've started doing is working on a SDK that can be used to refactor it and eliminates a lot of dependencies. Actually, I hope in the end I can have 0 dependencies for Git Hoard, other than obviously Tari to build it and Node or one of the other runtimes like Bun or Dino. But this is distracting me having this change so much. So what I've been working on here, now let's resize this out of the way a little bit, is this command line stuff. And actually, let's do this. Do hoard. All right. So this is my directory in which I hoard things to. And if I list that, you can see I have hoarded quite a few. So one of the things I really liked about this when I originally built it, at least the app version, is if you went into the app and clicked a pillage button, which I'm intending to rename that to hoard eventually because it's already, that's kind of the intent. It would clone the repository in the, with first like the username or organization and then the repository name. So I might have this one already. Yeah, I probably do. Because I have, let's see. So if I go to beep boop bang bang, yeah, you can see I've already cloned this stuff, but I could redo it because I've already been tinkering on this quite a bit. So if I do, let's see, remove. Let's go up here and remove -r and beep boop bang bang. No, beep boop bang bang. Oop. All right, did that work? Yeah, it's gone. Okay. So with that gone, if I copy this command, for example, I guess I could show it in preview mode. That makes it any more clear. I can copy that command and, ooh, interesting. It shouldn't actually do that. That's bizarre. I have tested this so many times. It has worked without fail until now. I wonder why it did that. That is pretty bizarre to me. Oh, derp. I know exactly why it did it. I haven't pushed this repository yet. All right, let's try cloning one that's actually there. So I'll say hoard and this one. There we go. That's what should happen. All right. Maybe I can, yeah, does that help? I don't know. Too big, too small? So, it it detects if it's GitHub or GitLab right now. I don't have other support in there yet. but hopefully I'll have some stuff added for Gitty and what is it, Gogs? I don't know. Gitty and Gog should have a very similar API if I understand correctly. So let's see. Actually, why don't we do that? And as you can see, I had removed that, and now they are there, and they are full Git repositories of what is on GitHub. All right, so some of the things I've done in the past several days here, maybe, I don't know, been working on this off and on for a week or two now, couple weeks, I don't know, something like that. So I've added a bunch of commands. Oh, maybe I should just show them here. So if I share hoard help, you see these lovely things. So tells you what you can hoard, a repository URL or a user org. So theoretically I should be able to hoard just that part, as long as it's GitHub or GitLab. Otherwise it will try to do an actual clone on it. So if it's not a real repository, it will fail if it's not GitHub or GitLab. And I've added these commands. So by default, it targets sources. And I mean, that's my personal preference, but I intend to make that a configurable option just in your user directory. You could also potentially include mirrors, forks, or you could just do all, which would do all three of those. I've also found out that while I intended to support forks, for example, for GitHub and GitLab, there's no easy way to do it for GitLab without signing in, as far as I can tell. So there are some weird inconsistencies between GitHub and GitLab and their APIs. One of which is GitHub has GIS, but GitLab has snippets. And you can list all of the users' GIS on GitHub, but you can't list all of the users' snippets on GitLab, or not easily at least. That's, you know, kind of inconvenient, to say the least. Yeah, so this is what I've been working on. Also, it does that. So if you just want to actually clone one single repository, and the only reason I did this is, well, I'm a bizarre type of lazy. I will do a lot of work just so that in the long run, things are really easy for me in the future. So the one command, I guess I could show that again here, is say remove. So yep, it's gone. So if we do the hoard again, and instead of hoarding it like this, if we add the O, or if we did one, or whoops, or only, I'm just going to do -O, it will hoard just git hoard. Well, hoard, it will clone it. And the reason I like this, and I'm saying it's both lazy and not, is by default, if you clone a repository from GitHub, it will just drop it in a in a folder called githoard dot, so just githoard. But I actually want the username in there. So this drops it username and then the repository, which might seem like not much, but if you're poking around or you're looking for stuff and you find a repository you think might help you with some project you're working on, sometimes it's really nice to just clone it and also know who the user is. Or sometimes you're looking through forks of a project and it's way easier to create multiple folders. And keep them segmented by user. So that's what it does by default. And then you can make a little alias like I have. So GC now on my command line actually points to Hoard, but it points to Hoard-O. And so anything after it defaults to just cloning that one. So it's basically git clone. So yeah, I like it. In any case, this is what I've been working on, and it's finally coming together. There's a few things that I'm not happy with yet. I wanted to have figured out, and it just did not work out the way I wanted. For example, this progress thing that I'm looking at here. I had been trying to figure out how to do progress bars. So let's see. So if I do that again, as it loaded this, it did the receiving objects. This kind of works, and it also kind of doesn't. I want each of these to update, or I want a progress bar showing. And so I've been kind of doing a deep dive on, instead of in Node using console log, you use process standard out and you move this cursor that's blinking around. And so you essentially write multiple lines, and then you can create a new line or whatever and write things on multiple lines. But I've been having a lot of trouble where it ends up sometimes generating extra lines, and then it doesn't look good. So I might actually be able to show this. Let's see. Okay, see this? So it did pretty good right there. Let me actually clear it so it starts at the top. So a lot of times this running line will duplicate, and then I have two running lines. Or that worked correctly. Now, of course, it's working correct. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm not crazy. So as you can, oh, and it even got 3 lines. I don't want that. It shouldn't do that. All of these should have like at max 3 lines for what's processing. The render times I don't even need in there. That's just for debugging. But yeah, it's doing all this extra information, and it is irritating the freaking heck out of me. I thought it would be relatively simple, so I have tried, if you cannot tell by the sheer amount of commented code, I've tried many ways of getting it to work correctly, and yet I have been defeated. Maybe I haven't been defeated. I lost the battle, but not the war. I'm still fighting. I don't know. Definitely annoyed by it, though. That's for sure. Okay, so let's see here. All right, I've got a bunch of research tabs and stuff somewhere here if I can find them. All right, here's a lot of my research stuff. Maybe I'll see if I can combine this rather than... There we go. Sweet. All right. So, I'm looking into TTY stuff. I've been looking into, what is it, readline. There's a lot of stuff that I've never actually delved into for node.js that I was unaware of. I hadn't really built any serious command line stuff, or if the command line stuff I have built so far, I've just used libraries or I'm just using console log type stuff. And that's all relatively straightforward. But I've used plenty of Node.js tools or utilities that will have things like progress bars. So I know it's possible. Seen it. Used them. Yet, when I went to build it, it has not worked that simply. I think if I was just dealing with one line, it would be fine. But because I'm trying to display multiple lines that are changing, that's where I think it's going wrong. So, the thing that I think I ran across, and I also was mentioning this to CoolAJ86 and kind of pinging some ideas off of him. And he had mentioned something about because the terminal or shell or one of the, I don't know, something like that, because they were built to interact with a different type of computing, they use baud and not bytes. And because of that, my while loop down here may be executing too fast. And I had dismissed that as a possibility, but then I was going through one of these repositories. And darn it if I maybe didn't save it. So one of the repositories I had noticed had something interesting in there where they were not using a while loop. They were using a set timeout. And it only was, 3 milliseconds, I think. So let me see if I can find what I'm thinking of. And I had tried, so this ANSI escapes thing, I don't think I actually need to use it, and I've got it installed right now, but I'm probably going to eliminate it. Maybe it was this one. See, these are similar to what I want to do. I just don't want to include a library for it. So I think You know, it's been so long since I've streamed over a month now, I think, that I forgot I should probably monitor chat just in case. So give me a moment while I get the chats on screen here. And alrighty. I believe I've got all my chat on screen. Okay. Ugh. MTS? What the freak is MTS? Is that like MJS for TypeScript? Do people do CTS, Common JS TypeScript? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah. Well, that's not doing what I was thinking. Let's see. I don't think this is the library. Where was that library? There it is. Here it is. All right. So I was looking into this repository, CLI progress, considering using it because I cannot figure this out. And this is exactly what I'd like to do, but with multiple. They do have a multiple option. Let's see. Single bar mode, multi-bar mode. I don't exactly love how this works, but I do want to be able to show as each repository is downloading, like let you know what's happening. So this thing looks pretty good, but what I'm thinking is it really might be my while loop goes too quickly. So I'm going to actually comment this out real quick. Well, I'm going to copy it first and paste it, and then I'm going to comment it out and mutilate this. So we're going to do, let's see. Constant timer is equal to set interval and I believe it's a 3. All right, and this is going to be an if I think actually I want to reverse this a little bit. So, man, this is actually driving me insane. Some change happened recently on I don't know if it's maybe a default setting in Chrome or Brave, or if it's on just a bunch of websites, but a lot of them aren't showing when you highlight text anymore. And it's kind of, especially on GitHub, really freaking annoying. Yeah, I should probably report a bug for that or something. All right. So let's see. So I was trying to copy the clear interval. And I believe I'm going to drop that from around these ones. I think we want an async here. So if the length is 0, I think we might actually want to do it up here and turn could break so it doesn't execute that. All right, so if there's no more tasks, we're going to clear the interval so this thing stops. Running process.length is less than max processes. We grab one of the tasks and add it. Oh wait. There we go. That makes much more sense. Run, forest. All right. All right. Let's see what that does. Shall we? That didn't do anything. What happened? All right, plot thickens. So set interval. All right, so my guess is because it's a set interval, it's not preventing the command line from closing. So let's do this. Timer is equal to null. While timer is not equal to null. Is there a sleep? Oh man, can't remember the options I have. Is there a sleep command in JavaScript? Oh man. That ain't right. Hmm. Maybe I'll just do something like this. +1. Let's see if that solves it. Well, it's sticking around. Ruh-roh. Can't seem to close it though. All right. Set interval. Maybe I should research this. So prevent inline. Maybe I'll do node.js prevent. No, I said home. Node.js prevent command line from exiting. Actually, the opposite. That is not doing it. I mean, maybe that. I guess I could add like 1,000 times 3. Will that do it? I don't think it'll do it, but certainly doesn't look like it worked. Lies. I do have what, sig term, sig int. Suppose I can try this. Alright, so kill process is that and that. Oh wait, it's just this. Right? And cut kill process. Wait, that wouldn't work, would it? None of them do the process.exit. Yeah. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. You're Satsumu or Satsmu? I don't know how to say your name. Hopefully that was close enough. ER Satsum. Satsmu. Hopefully that's close. My apologies if it isn't. How are you doing? I wonder if this one will work better. So I'm gonna undo that stuff. And so they're saying you can begin reading from standard input. This will prevent, however, this could prevent your process from being gracefully killed. So, oh, I'm gonna comment that out in case that's messing with anything. So let's see if I add that. Didn't do it. Okay, let's try being more tricky, shall we? Tricky-ish. Function. This is dumb. Turn new promise return new premise, resolve reject. Then this is where we're gonna get a little tricky if we can, assuming this will work. Oops. All right, so So what I'm thinking here is here we would do return resolve. Something like that, maybe. All right, so y'all see where I'm going with this? Wait, this is dumb. All right, let's try that. Hey. I was not expecting that. Expecting that to fail utterly as well. It did not work correctly though. So it did work though, so let's clear that and try it again. Interesting. Find clear. Should not be zooming by that fast. I don't think. I think it might be because of this stuff that I was trying. Oh, this is going to break a lot, actually. I do need some of that stuff, but yeah. Oh, what the heck? I already have this. That's very funny. I don't remember doing that. I may have pulled that from somewhere else. Oh, I did. No, I made that. That makes sense. I remember making that. I wonder if this might work better. Clear timeout. No. I think it does need to be the interval the way it's set up right now. Okay. I don't know what it is that is clearing the lines right now. I had stuff in there, but I thought it was commented out. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, the Big Bear 1994. How are you doing? So I think while this is not working, I can get the rest of the command line stuff pushed to NPM so other people can try it out. That's what I'm trying to copy. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, what files? I don't think, let's see. I think I want most of these. Probably those. Alright. Most of the files, but I'm going to make some changes real quick before I do this commit. Let's see. Alright, one of the things I want to change is in package JSON. I don't want to commit the stuff about progress quite yet. Oh, which means I should also... I mean, progress is in its own file right now because I'm testing stuff. There's no reason for it to be in its own file. It will be combined into the Hoard.js bin file. So I don't want to push that. I also don't want any of these dependencies in there. So let's remove that. Probably gonna just delete the node modules and run npm I again. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, wrong terminal window. All right, there we go. There we go. That's a lot cleaner. What the heck? Add. All right. And I think I want to maybe do a little bit of cleanup first. I guess I've already cleaned up this one a bunch. Yeah, this is not too bad. Oh, get T is not even ready. I haven't done anything for, so let's drop that. I added it with the intention of getting to it, but haven't done anything. All right, all of these have been moved into separate files, like so. All right, so we can do that. Very, very useful naming conventions, if you can't tell. All right. I actually just added all of this stuff from line 60 down. It's taken from oh, what is it? So from the GitHub desktop app, when I was originally building the GitHoard desktop app, I had based some of the code off of their status parser for parsing Git messages. So I'd use some of that. I probably need to include some license information in there, but it works decently enough. All right, let's see. That is the one I was looking at. Just messing around with that stuff. I think I can delete that one. These are my little regex URL testers. Right, remove contains. Those are actual code comments. All right, that one looks pretty good. That one's pretty clean. This isn't as bad as I was thinking it was. Thought I had a lot more that I was going to want to clean up. I'll leave those for now. All right. All right, that's pretty clean. All right, let's see. Okay, and got that committed. Let's do interesting. My system is complaining that the host key for GitHub changed. It's not letting me push the repository right now. That's odd. Oh, thanks for the follow, Chunky Objectiviz. Keep being like five minutes behind seeing these follows, so thank you. Feel free to say hi to any of you new followers or ask any questions. All right, what's going on here? Hmm. Man, my system's struggling with OBS. I'm not sure what's going on. Apologies, I'm looking in to see if GitHub has changed its key by chance. Ah! Well, I was gonna assume there was a problem on my end. Glad I looked this up. So, sure enough, has GitHub changed his remote host key? I don't know. Yeah, this is similar to the message I'm seeing. And look, highlight doesn't work on GitHub. Come on. Alright, I can confirm we have recently changed our public RSA SSH host key for github.com. You may receive a warning message, which is expected for users that had our previous key verified. Please refer to our post on the GitHub blog for more information. Yeah, might be good to verify. So, I don't love that it's not github.com saying it. Alright, so... Okay, it does link to the blog there. Okay, I trust it a little bit more. Or I really am being man in the middle. And I'm believing a fake website. If this is an April Fool's prank, GitHub, it's not April yet. You see above message, you need to remove the old key, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so... Okay, so is that pushed now? All right, guess it worked. So now this is live on GitHub, at the very least. So, oh hey, thanks for the follow, Future Lemmy. Anyone wants to check it out? Well, maybe I'll get it pushed to NPM first. All right, let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to get my ducks in the row here. I believe it is Hoard CLI on NPM, so let me just verify that real quick. Yep, there it is. Oh, I did get Hoard as well. Guess I can push to both. All right, so all right. Pretty sure this one that I pushed was empty. All right, maybe this will work. Let me see if I've got things figured out right. Is there a dry run for tag? I don't know. I'm doing a dry run of the publish. No, I don't want to do that. I'm glad I checked. Because I'm doing bin, so I just want to do Word.js for now. So I think I want API/GitHub.js and GitLab and star.js. Okay, I think that's more correct. All right. Let me do one last test real quick. Wait, what did I change here? Oh, that's what I changed. I'm okay not committing that right this second. Okay. Here goes nothing. Apologies for doing all this off screen, but publishing to NPM can kind of be a pain sometimes. Ooh, what's going on? My frame rate is dropping like crazy. My apologies. Hopefully it's not too bad. I guess I'm not doing much right now, but it is interesting how crazy it's dropping. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. On planes before? Okay, let's see. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Making progress. I think I've almost got it verified. Oh my gosh. It's claiming I can't. Let's try again. Maybe it timed out. Okay. No? What the heck? Said it worked. Well, that's weird. Come on. There we go. Look at that. All right. Theoretically, this should work. So, let's see. Oh, it's very finicky, isn't it? That's interesting. All right, so if I do npm ig hoard -cli at beta, hey, look at that. Ooh, that glitchiness I was not expecting. Wonder what caused that. That's odd. Okay, and let's see. Which board? So if I do CD, oh, I probably can't CD2 board exactly. So it's pointing up there. So if we did lib node modules board -cli. Hey, look at that. All right. That is, in fact, what I was expecting to find. Okay. Progress. And since we know it's working, let's make sure it's working in both sides. Yep, there we go. That's what I want. Okay, it did add a get tag. But does the get tag have? Yes, it does. Sweet. Okay. So I think I want to, let's see. That'll work. Okay. Ooh, how do I move that tag? I wanted the version to be in here. But now the tag is not. Hmm. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Craggy Squab. How are you doing? There we go. All right, and get push. Origin master. All right. So now this should be up to date. Nope, that's the wrong one. This one should be up to date. That's not right. Why isn't that right? Ooh, interesting. I haven't actually checked this. Node build created. I haven't touched this in a while. This is actually from a different project I have. I think its intention is to it tries to publish to npm. Wonder if that's going to work. So it tries to add to these packages. I don't know if that's going to work. Maybe it will. Nope, didn't work. Exit code 1. Published to npm. Oh. That's interesting. Okay, I'll have to figure that out later. I think it's actually set up so that it automatically runs the release stuff. Wait, let's see. So on tags push. Oh, so I just need to git tag it and push the tag. And then it should create a release. Is that right? Interesting. Oh, but now, of course, it's unverified. Why is it unverified? I wonder if I can... Let's see, delete vo.o.o-1. Okay. And then you get push origin refs tags tag name. Okay. Okay, let's see if this will work. So see what that does. My apologies for being so quiet here. Okay. And then if I there we go. Now it's signed. All right. Sweet. We got that published at least. Very nice. Verified. All right. Let's close that. And now, oh wait, I didn't try using it yet, did I? So whoops, wasn't expecting that. Well, regardless, the folder's gone. So if I were to copy this like is shown here, let's do this one. Since it exists now, this one should work. If you do, let's see, there. Interesting. Why did it hoard one? That's not right. Should have done all. That's bizarre. One should not be the default. But what if I do -s? Still doing just one. What about for this? That? What? That? I don't know why that happened. I got nothing. That's kind of weird. What in the heck? I am thoroughly confused by that. Okay, the other thing, for some reason, that is showing the wrong version. I wonder if it just takes a little while to update. I don't know. Maybe it takes a while. I won't worry too much about it. We do have that there. Okay. Right. It's working though. That's good. I believe I want to go back to the linked version though. So now it should be pointing hoard. Let's see. Maybe we should do version. So just to make sure I'm pointing at the local copy, let's do that. Yep, sweet. Okay. Now the other thing I want, I guess I might want all of this. Let's copy that back. I'm gonna fast forward to that. Okay. Wait. Too much. Just right? Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Well, if anyone wants to check it out, it's there. I'll get some more stuff figured out eventually. Okay. Gonna close some of these. Why is that acting like it's got changes that aren't saved? Oh, it does. Darn it. Oh well. Is what it is. All right, a little less busyness now. So, let's see what we can figure out here, shall we? I'm going to drop all that for now. don't know. Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't know I was including that. I think I'm gonna change the music a little bit. I'm gonna try this for a little bit. This is some stream beats there, ambient track. Nope, it's too mellow. Maybe I need something a little more. This is going to put me right to sleep. Let's try this. All right. Oh, wait. Before we do that, we need to link again because prog wasn't in package.json right there. So now it should be there again. So prog. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. So many commented out things now. Let's restore that and see what happens. Okay, that was interesting. I do not know why it's clearing everything every time now. It actually should not do that. So let's... All right, let's find all the ANSI escapes. Nope. Thinking I don't need that. Okay. Well, at least it's stuck around. So, what do I want to do? So this is how I had been doing it. Is the cursor to move cursor, that kind of stuff. And I was hoping the ANSI escapes might solve some of the problems I was having, but it solved none of them. Let's try that. Ah, that's right. I'm forgetting something already. All right, so cursor to is, I think, absolute. So essentially, when you've got this entire terminal window, if you say cursor to 0, 0, it's going to put it in the very top left. Whereas move to, or move cursor, there you go, is relative. So whatever the current line is, it should move it relative to that line. So let's undo that. All right, all the others are disabled, so let's see what this does. All right, interesting. Something. I think though, cursor to without the 0 might do what I'm wanting. I think. Let's see if that does what I'm thinking. Okay. Interesting. Ugh. All right, I know what I think I should do. So let's focus on getting the running part on one line. And so for that, it starts out at cursor 2. I think maybe that could be messing us up. Guess not, or not that much if it is. So I think we want something like this here. And let's just do back 1. All right. Well, it removed a line. Still doesn't seem quite right. This has been the story of my life trying to figure out this terminal stuff. It's far trickier than I ever expected. Where's the render times? Render times. So what if I did that? And okay, different again, all right. Right, a little bit different. So move the cursor down one line. We hide the cursor and then we write that line, which essentially these are the same line. We move the cursor down another line and it should be writing render times. Hey, Solidus Prime, how you doing? Solid US Prime Mix? That answered your question. Yes, I can see chat. Oh, I'm doing okay. Getting frustrated with this command line stuff. I have a lot more respect for people who've built command line progress bars now. Did not realize it was an art form, but apparently it is. Still looking for your first position. Okay. That was different. Trying to learn C++. Ooh, you're intense, man. I don't know C++. I've been programming many moons. Clear line. I think that's what I'm missing here. Could that be it? No, that should be doing that one. You're desperate for a C++ job? What drew you to system stuff like C++? Have you done any Rust or Zig? I know you've been on the channel before and chatted, but I don't remember what you've told me before, so sorry if I'm asking you questions you've already answered. I also have not streamed in over a month, so my mind has forgotten stuff. So this render times thing, the cursor should be getting moved to the big. Oh no, it's relative. Oh, I got it. All right. Yes? No? No, that might not work. I want to move the cursor down one. No, I know what I need to do. This cursor 2. No. That? Let's see if that does it. Aha, okay. So now render times is on the left like it should be. Making a little progress here. So you're not looking for a C++ job, just looking for a job, graduated in August and haven't found one yet. Yeah, job market is tough, and I guess I don't understand enough about it right now. I've been lucky enough getting the work I've had, but especially system stuff, I've been more on the website, and there's such a demand for web stuff, but I'm sure there's a demand for system stuff, especially guys who, guys or gals, you know, whatever, who can do, I don't know, AI? Get into AI, I guess. It's all the rage. I know there's some Dash work in C++ that might be possible, which Dash is a cryptocurrency. I think you've probably caught maybe one or two of my other streams where I've done some work there. And there is Bitcoin. A lot of it was written in C++, and Dash was forked from Bitcoin, but there's reasons why we don't want to keep it in C++. It's got a lot of bloat, so there might be some opportunity there if you check into the Dash incubator stuff. Don't expect full-time job, but you might be able to claim bounties and stuff if you're up for that kind of stuff. But they also pay in Dash, so you have to convert it to whatever currency you need through an exchange if you do try that. So you're from New York City, but the jobs have such high compensation. Oh, compensation or competition? Get posted in 1 hour and have 600 applicants. Wow. Yeah, I've been on both sides of it. I've done contracting. I've done the full-time day job type of stuff. I've run my own businesses, there's all that kind of stuff, and it kind of just depends on what you want. And there's probably opportunities. If you're looking for a full-time job, I'm sure there's opportunities, but yeah, you're going to have to compete for them. But there might be other ways where you're not exactly competing with other people who do the exact same thing as you do, but you're competing, with ideas and the things you're building and whatnot. So there's always opportunity, but it's not always easy to see what's out there. Flip some burgers. It works for Bob. There ain't nothing wrong with flipping and making good burgers. Heck, I've gotten burned out myself and thought about trying to open a restaurant or something before, so the grass is always greener. I mean, I'm sure you can get a job. I think C and C++ would probably be hard because usually the stuff you're building with it is so crucial to a business. It's not like you're building a website where, like, if the share button doesn't work, no big deal. A few people may have had to copy the URL. You're building systems level stuff, so they generally want someone who knows what they're doing, and it's kind of a catch-22 because they're going to need more people who know how to do that, but they're probably looking for people with a certain amount of experience. So yeah, that's a tough position to be in, man. I mean, I get it. I've had times where I've been looking for jobs and I didn't go to school for this. I'm self-taught, but you know, you can't find a job even though you've got 15, 20 years of experience. It really sucks. And then I've had other times where it's like I can't turn jobs away fast enough. I'll have it's very feast and famine, especially when you're doing contract type stuff. You'll have like, oh, 12 clients all contacted me the same week, and I literally cannot accept all of them because they all want it in the next month. And then you get through whatever you did accept, and it's like, oh, now there's no one for 3 months. Yeah, it's kind of sucks a little bit. What kind of companies are you looking for work, or you know, looking at working for? All right, so let's see. Move cursor. Completed. Await timeout. So I am thinking I want to do, maybe I'll enable that. Okay, let's see. Maybe I will enable that. Let's see what this does, shall we? Hey, that was something. Not exactly like what I wanted, but pretty dang close. It's a lot closer to what I wanted, actually. Let's do it again. Okay. Interesting. So move cursor. Cursor 2. Move cursor, cursor 2. Please screen down. What if I do that? And see, I don't like that it's moving the entire thing. Like if it's starting right here, I want it to stay right there. So for some reason it is moving Is that because I'm doing clear screen down? Nope, not only because of that at the very least. So cursor to clear line. Maybe I don't need to do clear line right there if we're doing clear screen down. Let's see what that does. All right, so that's kind of working, but it should show at least 3 of these processes. It should also not always have 3, which that should be relative. So I have a variable in here that sets the max processes. So if I did 4, this should shift to 4, and it does. But essentially it's getting to the end. And it's getting to the end and not running one more time to basically drain that. So it should be 0, 0, and 10. But it's also, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 lines. There might be another line above. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's our 6 lines. So I think what I actually want is, let's do 10. Maybe, I actually had stuff for this now that I think about it. Where is that? There, something like that. So move cursor 0 CL. No, I don't want CL. So max processes. I think I want to do 4 plus max processes. Let's try that. And do that, and then we're going to come up here and minus. Will that do it? Something like that. All right, let's see what that does. Nope. These processes, why aren't they going on multiple lines? So move cursor. Probably because of that. All right, let's see what that does. Okay, we got 2 of them. So let's not move cursor 2, let's just move it 1. Or maybe we want to do this. Okay. Yeah, see, those should never double up. There should never be 2 lines of the same one. It should be just one. I mean, this is a lot more stable, but it also shouldn't be at the very top. Got some messages coming through. Man, it's been long enough that I don't think I noticed this many issues with my stream quality the last few times I streamed, so hopefully it's not too bad. But the way OBS is reporting the statistics, seems like it's doing pretty crappy. Dropping 5% due to rendering lag. I'll have to figure that out. All right. So we've got at least 3 of them, even though it should be 4 now. What happens if we drop max processes back to 3? That is... what? That is interesting. It's really weird looking at this code and just seeing how many things I've actually commented out. Oh man. Let's bump this to 5, shall we? Alright, so... okay, so without the clear screen down inside the function, it gets funky. So this is what I've been dealing with most of the time, is multiple lines. So like, shouldn't be 2 irises, shouldn't be 2 render times. Sometimes it's 2 running, whatever. It's been far trickier, blah, 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 far trickier than I ever expected. Darn thing. I mean, I do like that, I don't want it going to the top of the screen, and I don't know what's causing it to go to the top of the screen right now. It's probably one of these cursor 2s or clear screen down, so maybe I'll, I don't know. This is gonna go crazy without these. All right, let's see what happens. Oh wait, what's this? 5? I probably should put that in variable while I'm thinking about it. So max processes and let's see. If no info add is, we're gonna do, I think I'd set that to 5. So let's go back down here. We're gonna say minus info pad and okay. Oh, not prog. So much better. Okay. Clearly not better. All right, so what's going haywire now? I do have a few other writes in here. So it's possible that cursor show shouldn't break it. It should just be hiding the cursor so you don't see it move around. I don't have the cursor save and restore going, so that shouldn't be it. I do have a few clear lines, but all right, let's see, move cursor. Okay, I have an idea. Ooh, that's interesting. So, I don't want to lose all this code. Ooh. So maybe I'm going to do this. Then I'm going to do this. Okay. But I want to drop a bunch of the stuff that's not being used right now. Because it's kind of too much to look at. But being able to reference it will be good. I actually want to use those. Drop that. And drop this for now. Probably move this. Let's drop it there for now. I might even drop this. I've got it referenced in the other one, so just clear up a lot of the visual stuff that's been distracting me. All right, that's a tiny bit easier to look at, especially if I do that. And let's see, prog still jacked up. All right, so let's go back to clear screen down, cursor 2. So cursor 2, like I was saying earlier, moves it more absolutely, and I think in kind of web terms. So when you move something absolutely, it's to the entire Windows frame. So assuming this terminal is the window frame, if you say 0, 0, it's top left. But it has an actual like width and height that you can query, which of course I just deleted the things, but when you run get window size, it returns the columns and rows. So you're not doing an X, Y like pixels, you're doing a column and rows, more like a table. So move cursor moves relative, cursor 2 moves absolute. So this is saying don't move the cursor left or right. I don't know if there's any conventions, like if you do -1, if it goes to the very beginning or not. That would be nice if there was something like that. The stream wishes for calling, wait, drain, blah. Let's see. Nope. Hoping there might be other docs about this. So let's say node.js CLI move cursor. Oh, this is funny. I just found this the other night. Well, AJ, who I collaborate with a lot, ran into this problem just, 8 years before me, 7 years before me. So that's where I got an idea from him about About the set timeout thing versus a while loop, maybe moving too fast, but relative distance from the current position. All right. Instead of having a dumb name for this, let's give it a real name. Although I'm wondering if I can combine it with this await timeout one. Maybe let's move it up there so I can compare them kind of side by side-ish and see if I can combine them. So this one accepts callback, does promise, resolve, reject, rand time. It's doing a timeout versus interval. So I guess I could say await interval. And it's very similar. See, I wanted a random time for this, so that's the primary difference here, is this one has a set time. But I could maybe do timeout. So now that is a little more reusable. Can delete that. Okay. And I can delete that. So I could make this similar. I don't know if I need to do this, but let's this one will be interval. And it will go, what, right here? Maybe it will equal to 3 by default. So if you provide nothing, it should still work. Also take the callback here. And Oh, wait interval 3. Oops. All right, so wait interval if running process is length. Now, if we come up here, does that make sense? I don't. I guess that's fine. Oh no, that wouldn't work. Not passing resolve. I guess I could do resolve, reject, something like that. I don't like this though. This feels dirty. You ever use Expo before? Sorry, I just know. Oh, I guess it's not that long ago you sent it. I don't know what Expo is. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I'm pretty sure I haven't used it. It does sound like it was a programming thing I've heard of, but yeah, I don't love that. But I also like this function being more reusable. Not that I intend to reuse it in a ton of places, but and let's see if it's still working-ish. So that's working. All right, so let's stop worrying about this for a little bit. So now we should only need to worry about so so this should be what? We move the cursor left to the far left, so that should be the 0 column. Or sorry, we cursor to there, and then we move the cursor down one line. So it would be right there, hopefully. We clear the line, we move down another line, we clear the line. We write that, and then we move the cursor down another line, and that's where we get to here. We then also trigger the cursor show so that it restores itself. And now from here, we're moving, so we're doing the info pad and down. But I'm thinking I need to figure out a better way to do that. So let's clear this out. Log. That don't seem right. Oh, that's not right. Whoopsie. The downside about removing this is it never runs out of... Okay, let's add this back in. But we're not actually going to write any lines. I want to comment this back up. Okay, that should keep it working, I think, without messing with the lines too much. Okay, there we go. All right, so cursor to 0. Maybe we actually want it that way this time. All right. Okay. So we get to the bottom. And I think this is where we'd want to move things back. So I might also, so I've got this render run up here, but it's for every time render actually gets triggered. I think I also want a let okay, so we're going to do lines added. Basically, every time we move the cursor, we're going to add one line. Okay. So move the cursor one line, move the cursor one line. And here we would do that, but it's commented out right now. Okay. So then, instead of this, let's do minus. Oops. Minus lines added. So we show the cursor again. Maybe we'd want to move it before that. I don't know if it matters. Let's do it there for now. Okay, so let's clear that out and prog. Clearly it did not work. what if I do... I don't know. Yeah, let's try that first. Nope. And... So why isn't it moving it back up? Let's try doing it before. Okay, I was thinking. That changed nothing. But you see, it is... Ooh, that's glitchy. That's interesting. I don't know why it's glitching like that. It is really funny to me that it does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 34, 55. What's going on here? Let's go back to the library. I got the idea. This one, I believe. So, do they add? No, they don't really show. Set interval push. So let's go into the progress multi-bar. Terminal line wrapping. Oh, that's interesting. So in here, I hadn't caught that before. It's doing set. Oh man, I wish it would highlight things. This is driving me bonkers that it doesn't seem to highlight anymore. So they're not doing an interval, they're doing a set timeout. And then they're doing something scheduling, right? I don't think, oh my gosh, what's happening? That's really annoying. This is why I want to be able to see the freaking highlights. Gosh darn it. Dear GitHub, please fix this. Oh wait, I know someone who works at GitHub. I should ping him. Be like, hey, fix this, please. So throttle time versus not TTY. So options, not TTY. Where's it getting options from? From there. So constructor, multi-bar. So, or 2000, I'm assuming that's the default. So if it's not the TTY, it's a 2000. If it is, it gets throttle time. I should have looked at that, darn it. Options, throttle time. Not TTY. Where is it? There it is. 1000 divided by FPS. Okay. And FPS is... based on FPS. ETA asynchronous update. Interesting. Okay, that is interesting to know about. I might need to implement something like this myself. This is annoying. All right, I might take a break for, I'm going to say 3 minutes. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I almost crashed OBS, so that may have been a permanent break there for the night. But, all right, let's go here. Boom. All right, I will be back in a few minutes here. Alrighty, let's wrong screen. There we go. All right, I know there was an example in the node docs for one of these. I guess this is for a read line, but I thought I had seen some of the examples of moving the cursor and stuff. I don't recall where though. Feel like there's more than 9 of these. No, guess not. What about move cursor? That also seems wrong. All right. So clear line takes 1, 0, or 1 as direction parameter to the left from cursor, the entire line to the right from cursor. You can use a function somewhat like this. Does clear line have a default? Did just have another idea though. I don't know if it would work any better, but it is something I haven't tried. Oh, hey, look at that. Just use /R to terminate your line. Here's an example of wall clock. Oh, okay. All right. So the idea I got is instead of writing like I'm doing, let Okay, so all right, this might be crazy. Might even be kind of dumb, but we'll see. All right, so process info. Comment this out. I think it means we're going to comment all of this out for now. Don't know if we're really going to use the lines added stuff right now. Render times will also get added right here, but let's do another line. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna do this. Where did that go? So multi-line string will be process info and processes push. Okay. Let's assume I want something like that. And drop the line added. So move cursor. Maybe we won't even move the cursor down one. Method adds the internal list of pending action on action that clears the associated stream from the current position of the cursor down. Call commit to see the effect of this method unless auto commit was passed to the constructor. I don't know if I have access to commit because I'm not in the read line type of interface. So multi-line string dot split by new line dot length so 1 plus that. All right. Well, let's see what that does. Okay. Not exactly what I was expecting. Okay, what if I don't move the cursor back? So remaining, whatever. Wonder if that'll work. But let's restore that one. So why is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. That didn't solve it. I was hoping it would. I was hoping it would do something like that. This is so much trickier than I ever expected. So what's going wrong? I also think I had done 3 because I saw it in that other thing. Let's actually change this. So I think I saw 1000 divided by, let's assume we want 60 frames per second. So let's do that. At least I could see the stuff. That's a little better. What about 30 frames per second? Okay, at least I can see what's happening. I'm more okay with that. So wait, render, what do? We're not clearing anything up here. We're setting the process info. We loop over, we add the processes. We await timeout, which that might not make as much sense now. Current size, if current is greater than size minus greater than or equal to size minus 50, we remove the running process and add to the completed. Otherwise, we await. So this is just to demonstrate the actual progress changing. That's why it's in there. Otherwise, it was happening too fast, but maybe I could actually remove that now since it's running FPS. Oh. All right, so clear screen down is probably what's happening. So if running process length is greater than 0, all right, let's try that. Dang it. Why? Why is this happening? Oh, hey, Gabby Diadem. How are you doing? Thanks for the follow. All right. I'm gonna slow it down even more, I think. Let's actually just do that. Too slow. All right. I mean, that's really slow, but now I can see what's happening. So it's shifting by one too many each time. Oh, that's interesting. This is essentially the same problem I've been having this whole time, is it keeps shifting up and deleting the lines above it, and then everything's off. It's part of why I'm like, oh man, this is so weird. I can't do it at 5,000, but let's drop it to 2,000. And let's see. Instead of minus length, let's -1 from that. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Hasn't moved up yet, that's good. Ooh, this is looking promising. Okay. Usually runs about like 50 times. Although this is slightly painful, so I'm going to drop it again. Let's drop it down to 500 milliseconds. Okay. So clear that. Right. That's more bearable. So far it's sticking in the right place. That actually looked right. Hey, I may have figured it out. This is well within my realm of acceptable. You just want to run it several times and make sure it doesn't suddenly mess up. Oh wait, it is messing up. It should not be clearing at the end. I want it to stick around so I know. So running completed should get to, let's see, 5, 6, 7. So it is clearing too soon. So tasks.length. Oh, is that what I'm doing wrong? So if tasks.length is 0 and is equal to 0, that might be it. Okay. Come on. Oh. So progress random int from interval CL completed 7 cannot set properties of undefined on 134. Setting current. What's going on? All right, so, oh, that's the wrong one. I'm looking at running processes. Await interval, length is equal to 0, and tasks length is equal to 0. We render one more time, we clear interval, and we resolve. If length is less than max processes, we add. So what I'm looking for is that splice. So if current size is greater than Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Darn it. All right, I think I know what's happening. Let's comment that out for now. Let's CL in running processes. Is it in or of? Dang it, I always forget this. CL. Find. No, I use this in here. Where is it? Of? Nope. Is it in? Nope. Where the heck did I use this? Oh, helpers. Yeah. It's in here. Okay, hay and haystack. That's what I want. In. So, in. Let's see. So CL in running processes. CL, okay. I think that should still work. Okay, let's try this. I think this will work. Gonna clear that. Prog. All right, fingers crossed. Don't break. Ah! That's helpful. Guess not. Cannot set properties of undefined. Setting current. Oh, derp. All right. Might need to use a while here. So, while running processes dot length is greater than 0. Wait, how will I do this? Oh. Maybe if I break, maybe that'll do it. Which should kill the for loop, which would go through all this other stuff, and then it would go to the next run of render, which should start correctly. Yeah, let's try that. Okay. Okay. 2 1 0 0 0 0. Come on, you can do it. Don't crash. Don't. Oh! Why? Why, oh, why did that happen? I don't like that, but yeah, actually, I might like this better. Let's do that. So if no CL, we're gonna break. Okay, that might fix it. It's 3, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's interesting. Oh, but look, completed. Doesn't splice remove? Removes element from an array, and if necessary, inserts. Oh, derp d derp. Let's see what that does. That's gonna freaking drive me insane. Right, Prague. Zero, 2, 3, 2, 3. What? What the what? How? How? What is happening? How is that increasing in size? Running processes. Right, I'm not going to break there anymore. Let's try this again. Oof. Don't go back up. What is happening right now? How is total more than 13? So it still keeps rendering. Something's going haywire. All right, what if I disable that? All right. Okay, the reason this is never triggering is because running processes is not getting to 0. But why is it not getting to 0? I am pretty confused. Hmm. So we remove the item right there. Push. But because it had another item, it tries to run. But because it shouldn't exist, we break. All right, what if we don't break? We do what I was thinking. All right, let's try that. Hmm. Let's try that. Maybe it's not actually exiting out of the render, so maybe that will kill the render loop. All right, 2. Nope. Just killed everything. Interesting. That's not ideal. See, it should get there, get all the way to the bottom, and then comes down here. Running processes should not be 0, so it should continue on to length, which length is less than max processes. Oh, maybe that's where I went wrong. Okay. still have issues here. Okay, so I think this is what's happening. Tasks length is greater than 0. And so running length is less. Okay, let's see if that does it. That's a foobar on my part. A little bit of overlook. Come in. Oh, oh. Yeah. Boom. How do you like me now? Okay. So, what if we modify this even more? Actually, let's test it again and see. Oh, this is more or less what I was hoping for. So, all right. I want to re-enable the render here. So there's one last render, which means this will get run once more. Hopefully, I might need to add an if surrounding the for loop, but hopefully it just won't run if there's none in there. So what I was thinking though is add processes. As process res equal maybe I'll do this. Okay. Do I want to do it that way? I don't know. I think I'd rather not be doing that every single time. All right, let's try that. All right, so at max, it should only have 3 at a time, but then at the very end, when it's all completed, and on that last render, it should show all of them. Okay, I know why. Okay, I think that should do it. Okay, not quite. Why not? Completed should be an array. It is. Map value. It should be the value. And it should match something like that. All right, what's going wrong? Process, name, size. What am I missing? And why did it double? That's why it doubled. So now, because we're running it one last time, it didn't get to clear. So in this instance, if we're running it one last time, that should clear it so it doesn't double. But it doesn't explain why completed.map is undefined, undefined, undefined. Push blah. That should be the full value. It definitely got objects that other time. It was saying they were objects. Alright, I'm missing something. What am I missing? Okay. I mean, this should work. Why isn't it working? I suppose I could do, it might be okay here and easy enough to console.log completed tasks. All right, do that, prog. Oh, ha. I'm a derp. That's why. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. All right, let's undo that. And 0. Okay. There we go. That should fix it. Two, 1, 3, 2, 1. Done. What? Still doubling? Why? How? I fixed that other thing, or I should have. So clear screen down. Should have been cleared. Maybe I need that regardless. I thought that would break things, but let's try again. Okay. Almost done. Mother fetcher. Hmm. Swing and a miss. Well, that was interesting. So that should be clearing it, regardless of which one triggers. When this gets done, we write it. Maybe I don't need this one. Let's see what it does without that. I guess that was it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at that. All right, and if I run it again, sweet. Oh my gosh, this was really hard to get to. What's hoarding exactly? Hi, Waffle Sprout. This is actually, ooh, this music is just distracting to me. Give me a second real quick. All right. I'm gonna swap music because that was too distracting. Get Hoard is a project I've been working on that is for cloning a bunch of repositories from GitHub or GitLab. So if you're familiar with coding at all, and you go to GitHoard, this, for example, is the repository I'm working on. GitHoard lets you point at this repository, for example, so you could copy this or right here. And if you type hoard and then paste that repository, it will, well, actually, this is the wrong place to do it. Give me a second. Let's see. So I have a clone of some of the stuff, but if we go here and we clone it, that is very weird. I don't know why it's doing that. It's supposed to clone multiple ones, and it does it for this other one, but for some reason it's not doing it for that, so I'm going to need to look into this. So it should have cloned all like 5 of these repositories, like that. And now I have a local copy. If I go in, ooh, not that. If I go into that directory, now I have all 5 of those repositories, which were on GitHub. So it just lets you hoard code repositories, essentially. Hopefully that answers your question. And then I guess the other thing is it by default puts it in the user directory or the organization directory, so it organizes it. Yeah, it clones all the Git repositories for a user. Yeah, it just makes it a lot faster. So my organization here, it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 repositories. So that's everything on GitHub that's public. I think it's actually everything I have. I don't really use GitHub, but yeah. So it just lets you clone all of these repositories rather than, you know, git, clone, copy, paste, and then rinse and repeat 5 times. And I mean, 5 is not that bad. There are plenty of other, you know, users and organizations who have 50 or 100 repositories. You know, I'm sure if I go to, let's see, where's Explore? I feel like they've moved everything. I think GitLab and GitHub has done this where it's like way harder to find the list of things. There you go, trending. There you go, Colossal AI. So if you go in here, this person has 21. So you can see that there. And if, say, I copy that, I haven't actually seen this repository before or this user. So if I do hoard and that, there you go. So it says 21, but this is 18, and that's because I defaulted it to just doing sources. So they likely have 3 forks or mirrors. So if you go in here like that, oh, that's interesting. Something might be wacky. That's saying 17, not 18. But if you look at forks, maybe mirrors? No. Archived? Oh. So I'm ignoring archives. I'm just cloning them, which I think I'm okay with, but maybe I need to figure out how to identify those. But yeah, so now I have a local copy of all these. So HP, what's CA? There you go. And there, you know, there's a few command line options. So, oh, something's glitchy here. I need to figure. It might actually be this. So you can do all. So if you want to clone all of the ones that the API shows. You could do sources, which is what the default is. You could do mirrors, or you could do forks, or you could do the combination of those three. But obviously, all makes it easy. You can also do one, which I use. Basically, I've made a GC command, and it's basically hoard dash O and then the repository like that. And then it just clones it to the folder HPACI whatever tech elixir. So it just actually makes it even easier and stores it by its username. But yeah. This version of GitHoard, I've been working on it. Well, so GitHoard itself, which is what the original project, it is a Electron app. And that I've worked off and on for years. As you can see, I haven't worked on it for 3 years. But I think, there you go, 6 years. So sometime between probably 7 years, I've worked off and on GitHoard, but that was the desktop application. For this command line version, which is Hoard.js, which I dropped the Git because I was thinking of adding other support for like, what is it, Mercurial or maybe Subversion, probably not Subversion, or maybe I leave it open for someone else to add that support. I don't really use Subversion. I don't really think you should use Subversion, but you know, someone might use it and want it. I don't know. In any case, I was trying to leave this one more open where it's not as dependent on Git and can be used with other versioning utilities if the support is added in. But obviously it doesn't have that yet, as I'm just, you know, trying to get it out there. In any case, what I've been working on, let's see. I want it to, when you do all that hoard, oh, I shouldn't have cleared that, darn it. When you hoard all the repositories, I want it to show the progress. And so I've just been messing around because I went to add this into the command line and found out it was absurdly hard to edit this in place. And you back up in the video at all, you will see me fighting with this, and just now I've gotten it semi-stable where it seems to just update exactly in place, kind of. So this is looking a lot better than what it was, and I'm a lot more happy with it. So now I need to transfer this stuff back over to, I'm going to refactor it a bit so that it's easier to deal with, and then I can implement it in the actual Hoard.js so that when you're cloning the repositories, it's actually showing the progress. I might also add some progress bar type stuff. So, yeah, this has been bothering me. I've been working on this for off and on for the last 2 weeks, maybe. And the command line stuff became way harder, way harder than I ever expected. But it's also been interesting to learn. So, you know. All right. All right, let's see if that breaks anything too much. Yeah. That is because we have spaces after a new line. Where is it? I see that one. There it is. Let's try that. Oh, thanks for the follow. Mean extrapol. Mean extrapol. Okay, I don't like the additional. Do not like that doesn't line up, but I don't. Oh, interesting. Okay, actually, let's change that, and then I'm gonna do this. Okay. Okay, I'm okay with that. All right, before I move on from this, I also want to mess with the max processes and just make sure it also adjusts when that's changed. Sweet. Does look like that's working. Let's wait till it ends though. All right, that's not bad. I'm okay with that. Cool. So I'm not sure I'll need this await timeout. I might be able to drop that. That await timeout was just for random testing of these changes. I think it'll be handled differently for the actual spawning of the Git processes. Oh man, coming up on 5 hours here. Might be time for a break soon. Haven't even gotten to any of the encryption stuff I meant to get to. So now I'm just trying to think through how I want to refactor this. I'm thinking I can drop like this stuff is literally just to randomize the current value. So I won't need that because the get process will be providing the values that I'm expecting. So I'll probably be able to drop most of that. I'll likely need to allow some way of specifying either the values or what that message is. There's no reason that needs to be defined all the way down there, so probably put that there. I'm gonna rename all of these things as well because they were just for debugging. Okay. That's right. And I won't need that at all. So I might do this real quick. Comment that out. So thinking totals message and queue message. So I would have something akin to this. Then totals message would come down here. You'd have something like this. That's a little trickier because there's so many of these values. But right now they're all external, so they don't really need to be passed through. But maybe I will just for the heck of it. Is that all of them? Max processes is a constant. And then render run. So, oh, I actually meant to do it for that one down there, but oh well, it's fine. Okay, so we would have settled message. I think we could just provide it like so. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I don't love all the naming I chose. It was fine when I started tinkering on this, but I'm gonna need to tweak it a bit more. I probably don't need that. I mean, in reality, I want to move this over to file in the lib. So I might actually go ahead and do that and do, see, new file. I'm gonna call this, is it CLI? Okay, so let's copy the obvious ones like this right now. All right. I think I'm gonna copy these as well. The other stuff I don't need because it is provided by the other file. Okay. tasks will be provided. Probably will need not this in a main function, but I'm going to need to tweak this for my purposes. Okay, so let's do export. I don't want to call this main. What do I want to call it? Actually, I'm going to leave that for now. Something I haven't been I've been thinking about this, but then because I was having so many other problems, I haven't really done much with it yet, is the actual progress bar that I wanted to include. This stuff, I really wasn't worried about that in this scenario, but I might need to worry about it if I'm adding the progress bar, because I actually need to know the width of the terminal. So I need to adjust what size the progress bar is based on that width, which means I will need this stuff. Might actually take a break here. I'm just over 5 hours now. I think I could use a break. Yeah, so thanks everyone who joined in. Let me switch here. Please consider liking, following, subscribing, that good stuff. Much appreciated. And yeah, catch me next time. I might stream a bit more tonight or today or whatever, whatever time it is, wherever you are. I'm guessing in another hour or two I might hop back on and hopefully wrap up this stuff that I've been building, and then switch to the encryption stuff I meant to get to. So anyways, yeah, thanks. Catch you.